Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. This is Shane, and I am in the what is this thing? The Level Up 737-700. We flew this thing into Nashville last night. Had a beautiful landing, 62 feet per minute, right in the touchdown zone. So tonight we're going to fly this aircraft back to Chicago Midway, and then we're going to rotate.
Nashville traffic, Delta 1044, final 02 Nashville.
Then we're going to rotate over to the MD-11, and we're going to fly that from Portland down to Ontario. So tonight, this stream's kind of important to me because I've got some new stream gear here. I'm not sure if you can tell or not, but hopefully the audio quality of my microphone is much better. I have a new boom, a microphone boom, so that my microphone is off the desk, so you'll get less interference from the desk and stuff, and it's a little more omnidirectional for my voice. So I would appreciate some feedback on how the microphone sounds, if it's too loud, not loud enough, whatever. In addition to that, I got a brand new webcam set up here. So I have a tripod and an extension for the cord, so I have a better view of my flight controls now. You can see the autopilot panel, the entire quadrant, the yoke, and on the far left side you can also see the
Nashville traffic,
my
1683, taxiing to the gate via
steering
Bravo,
tiller.
Tango 2.
So this is a new angle that I've been able to give you guys. I hope you like it. I hope it's a little more engaging. So we've got that tonight. So new microphone setup, new webcam setup. We're going to fly the 737 first, and then we're going to head up and do the MD-11. So let's press on with the checklist. So I have run everything down to the flight altitude, which is going to be at flight level 340. So we'll do 34 plus 1. The FMC is set. Flight directives, I'm going to cycle those. They're already off. So we'll go left and right is on. MCP airspeed will set to V2, in which case that is 130. Okay, the heading is set. The altitude, we're going to go ahead and set that to our final cruise for now, and I can adjust later as needed. Okay, altimeters, let's grab the weather. Alright, here's the current weather at Nashville. ATIS is a little bit old. Let me see if I can get something a little more current here. Nope. ATIS is old, is what it is. Okay, we're going to be departing on runway 2 right. The wind is 1204, 10 miles visibility, few clouds at 5,000 feet. Altimeter 29090. Landing 2 left, departing 2 right. So altimeters are 29090. Auto brakes, RTO, APU. Starting now. And let's give you a good departure brief. So we're currently at Nashville Gate Delta 5. I'll start and pull that. Let's get that thing out of there. Well, actually, it was already separated. Delta 5. We got some Southwest traffic coming in behind us here. Do a Mach 1 down the ramp here. Alright, so here we're going to push and start. I'm going to push with the tail facing to the northwest. We're going to take Yankee 1 down to, let's see, Yankee 1 to Tango 6. Tango 6 all the way down to cross 3-1. Then I'm going to make a right turn onto Kilo. Then a left turn onto Tango 4. This is kind of complicated here. And I'll take Tango 4 all the way down. No, wait a minute. This is 2 right. Okay, everything I just said, pretend I didn't say it. Let's start over again. I'm looking at the wrong runway. Okay. Tango 6, we're going to make a left turn onto Juliet, right turn onto Hotel, and then a left turn onto Hotel 1. We'll do full length on 2 right, which is 8,000 feet of runway available. We're going to be on the Christopher departure.
Nashville traffic, Delta 1044 is clear.
Instructions for 2 right. climb a heading 021 to 1099 feet, then direct across Jetty at or above 5,000, then on track 024 to cross Sarah at or above 10. And then it is as filed. And then we're going to be heading up to Midway, and I'll brief that arrival as we get a little bit closer. It does appear that some sort of ATC has come online here. So we will call that guy up. So with that being said, let's go ahead and tune Memphis Center on 132.55. Okay, before start pushback checklist, lower MFD is on engine doors and windows. Are closed, yaw dampers on, electric hydraulic pumps on, fuel pumps on, parking brake set. APU gens 1 and 2 on, wheel chocks and ground power unit.
Delta 375, Memphis
Beacon
Center,
lights on, trim mirrors not installed, engine bleeds off, APU bleed is on, engine start switch, ignition left, ACAR is running. Okay, push start.
Ground the cockpit, tow is driving up.
Memphis, Delta 501.
Delta 501.
Could we have 15 minutes out of cockpit, please?
Delta 501, approved, report back.
Okay.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Good to connect.
Hello, Charlotte Center 77 established on the localizer for 02 left at Nashville.
Shamrock 977, Memphis Center, good evening.
No,
Runway
Justin,
2 left,
we're still
clear to
having
land.
some problems with it.
Get it on 2 left.
Still crashed the desktop. I've had to submit a ticket to Flight Factor. It's pretty bad. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but they're working with me. And Mr. Becker from my Discord is helping me out a lot. So hopefully we'll get it resolved in a couple days. So we're going to do some other stuff to fill it in. Hey, thanks, Danny Ray. I appreciate it. We got a new boom microphone stand. And this new webcam setup is really nice. I would appreciate some feedback on the volume of the microphone. Is it too loud, not loud enough, or just right? I can adjust all that. And overall, would like your feedback on the quality of my voice in here. Since I had the microphone off the desk and like basically like a few inches from my mouth, it should be a lot easier to hear me.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And I can turn left and right, and my voice doesn't drop out as much as it used to. So.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, crew, let's do this thing.
11,000, climbing to 16,000.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Delta 82, Memphis Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
All right, crew, let's go ahead and start engine number 2.
Confirm flight level 330.
Okay, rotation on 2. It's the same mic that I've had, Justin. It's just I bought a microphone boom that connects to the desk and gets it off the desk, and you screw your microphone into it. It's the same one I've always had. Okay, oil pressure's good. Fuel on 2. Fuel flow EGT. I thank you. I was hoping you guys would like the camera angle because you can see everything I'm doing now. There's no like dead zone, you know. Okay, oil pressure lights out. Started off as closed. Roll back on 2. Good start. Starting 1.
Envoy 3977, contact Alana Center 132.97, goodbye.
Rotation on 2. Correction, rotation on engine 1.
Memphis Center, Southwest 1193, 94 road down to Atlanta.
Alright, oil pressure's good, starting on 1. Fuel on 1. Yeah, I've never had one before, and I gotta tell you, it's a little distracting right now. in my peripheral vision, I have this microphone and this
Good evening,
boom
expected PDX.
like in my face a little bit, and I'm not used to it, but I'm sure I'll get used to it over time.
Memphis Center, American 29.
Okay, oil pressure lights out.
340, approximately 99 miles to the northeast of the Razorback VOR.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Start valve closed. Parking brake set. Roll back on one. Good start.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright guys, that's start checklist. Anti-ice is definitely not required right now. Bleeds, packs, isolation valve, gens. Okay, yeah, start checklist complete. Let's run the taxi checklist. Flaps, 7 takeoff, flaps 5. Step tram, 5.61. Okay, we got a PDC IFR clearance, but it's basically identical to what I've already briefed. No change
American
to that.
1738.
Okay, takeoff data, B1 123, rotate 125, B2 130. Takeoff thrust rating 89.6 and 1. Transponder
American 1730.
is TARA. Taxi light. Runway turn off.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left.
Flight control.
We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Yeah, if I go any lower with the microphone, dude, it's gonna hit my yoke. It's low. No, okay. I'll show you later. It's low. It's like below my mouth, but I can just see the whole thing on my left-hand side. It's not really obstructing my view. It's just in my view at the lower left-hand corner. I'll show you later. It's fine. It's just I'm not used to some beats in my face. Rudder left, rudder right. Flight controls checked, free and clear. Okay, taxi clearance. Okay, let me get my knee board set up here since I gotta talk to ATC. I wasn't initially planning on talking to anybody. See if there's any information changes here. Information November.
Shuttle Commander 77 vacated 0
I'm sorry, the aircraft I called is unreadable on my side.
Memphis Center, good evening, Southwest 697, information November, ready for taxi, runway 2 right, Nashville.
Southwest 697, Memphis Center, good evening, Roger, standby.
I think he has to look up the ground chart to give us taxi instructions.
Southwest 697, runway 2 right, taxi via Tango 6, Romeo Hotel.
Okay, 2 right via Tango 6 Romeo Hotel, Southwest 697. Alright, so slight change here. Tango 6 to Romeo.
And I'm working on getting an ASUS for all my friends at Nashville currently.
Copy. Down here, we'll make the left on the Lima to Romeo and right on the hotel.
Good evening, Memphis Center, November 9.
That's the only difference between these two. Alright, we're ready to go, guys.
Is at 10,000. I am tight.
Let's roll.
We're heading to Bravo November.
Okay, no steering. Brakes.
November 9980, Bravo Memphis Center, we'll walk into the network first of all. The color altimeter is going to be 2986, and just maintain appropriate VFR altitude for me, please. It's going to be plus or minus 500, don't exceed flight level 180, please. And if you need any clarification, please let me know.
Okay, sir, thank you very much. What do you think? One second, walk again, November 80,
The squawk that you're currently on works.
Okay,
They
text
should have
check
ascended,
this.
and they did, at Memphis.
So, I go up to 10,500.
Okay, get some aircraft over there on the right.
November Sierra Bravo, maintain VFR to below 10,500.
Alright, so we're looking for Romeo. I think Romeo is kind of over here somewhere. So, nope, that's right. So we'll make a left turn here. Clear on the right, clear on the left. And then this should be Romeo right here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I don't know what it is. I think we're good. And then this will be a right turn here onto a hotel.
Official aircraft information, Alpha's current at Nashville, wind 100 at 5, 10 statute miles of visibility, 2 clouds at 5,000.
That's us. Right, that is the weather that we got.
Business Center, good evening. American 602 Heavy checking in, flight level 400.
Business Center, Delta 1225, level 360. American 602, Memphis, Center, good evening, squawk 1031.
1031, 602
Okay,
Heavy.
before takeoff checklist, lower MFD is off. BNAV and LNAV are armed. ICAS, no alerts.
Delta 2385, Memphis, Center, good evening, squawk 5614.
Can I get you
November 8 Sierra Bravo, standby.
Alright, we'll go to Hotel 1 pulling. Let's get the lights on. Okay, up to Wixer here. Terrain on the right. Start switches.
American 375 contacts, Lana Center 132.97.
13297, then it's Delta 375.
Good day.
Thank you.
Delta 1625 contact, Lana Center 132.97. Good night.
Over to Atlanta Center, Delta 625, have a good night. Atlanta Center, good evening, Delta.
Trying to get a word in here.
American 602, ready to contact over, Clarksville, flight level 400, welcome.
Memphis Center, Southwest 697, holding short 2 right, ready to go.
Southwest 697, Roger, standby.
Okay, standing by. Hey, Jesse, welcome, man.
Delta
Welcome.
2385, checking in flight level 350.
Delta 2385, squawk 1610.
1610, 2385.
Delta 697 RNF to JD, runway 2 right, clip takeoff.
Hey, clip takeoff 2 right, RNAV JD, Southwest 697. Alright, crew, clip takeoff.
Memphis Center, Southwest
I'll
1193.
set the clock now. We'll do a rolling takeoff.
Ready for taxi with Alpha.
Approaching 2 right.
Okay, TCAS is clear, turn left, clear right.
Do you think I can have your Midway plate? So this 1193
On runway
gonna have another
2
control
right.
come on. November 8 Sierra Bravo, 2 0 minutes.
Real good, man.
Maybe a little bit much, just because you're gonna be pretty far into Nashville
Same
by
line,
that
setting
time. If you want, I can approve 5 to 10 minutes, and then we can go from there.
And one, so
November 8 Sierra Bravo, approved, report back.
Meeting notes.
Corrected VFR, you're able to navigate on your own if you can maintain VFR.
B1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
now.
400.
Memphis Center, Delta 501, we're back.
1,000.
And 1.
Delta 501, roger. November 908, we have a contact at Atlanta Center 132.907.
Over to Atlanta Center, thank you.
Delta 1223, did you check in?
Center Delta 1223.
Hey, 10,000 feet, autopilot.
Delta 12 and 1223.
Not good.
Delta 1223, message center, roger.
Okay, that's really not good.
Seven Center, good evening, Delta American 2261 inbound Razorback 60.
Weird. Pilot wouldn't come on. Okay, new speed 286.
American 2261, message center, squawk 7760. Delta 1193, contact Nashville approach on 119.35. Have a great evening.
119.35, Southwest 1193.
All right, guys, looking good here. Climbing through 12,000, heading up to 340.
7760 American 2261.
Southwest 697, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Climb maintain level 350, southwest 697. All right, I guess new altitude is 350, not 340. That's fine. I'll make that adjustment here. Wrong button. Let's go index, curve. Cruise altitude is 350. Got it. Yeah, unfortunately, no luck on the 777 muscle. I loaded her up today after reinstalling it from scratch, and it immediately crashed. So I've submitted a ticket to Flight Factor, and I got Mr. Becker from my Discord saying he's going to help me out with that. So we'll give him some time to see if we can figure this out. But tonight we'll fly the MD-11 instead, which is always fun.
November 980 Bravo, reporting back.
Hey, can you guys give me a sound check? How does my microphone sound with this new setup I got? Is it too loud or just right, or yeah, turn it down a little bit? Let me know. Yeah, me too. I really want to fly it, but
service is terminated. Frequency change.
Okay, altimeters, standard, cross check 190.
Delta 31, thanks for ECC.
And cross check, after takeoff checklist complete. Could be a little louder. Okay, that's easy to fix. Alright. Sound check, sound check, sound check. How's this? Is that better? Turn it up just a little bit. So the reason that I'm asking you is because I have a new microphone boom on my desk, and I've taken the microphone off the desk, and it's like right up near my mouth now to improve the overall quality of the voice. So.
8 Sierra Bravo.
It's your Air Bravo, step up.
Standing by.
Oh, cool.
Delta 8635, flight level 350.
Delta 8635, Nashville Center, all the way down.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for helping me work that out. Alright, crew, looking good. Climbing through flight level 226.
Delta 8635. Yeah, 8635, but gonna step away for about 5 minutes.
Delta 8635, you are air contact 40 miles west of the Pine Bluff York, level 350. That's pre-test request advised back.
Roger that, thank you.
8 Sierra Bravo, go ahead.
Do you think I can go up to 15,500? November 8th, Sierra Bravo.
It's here, Bravo. Considering how close you're
Oh,
getting to
look at
Nashville,
this.
I'm not sure if I would advise going that
We got
high,
ATC
but
and,
if you wanna
Indy
go to
now,
like
that's
11.5 or 13.5, that's fine. Just maintain VFR.
Nice. We're gonna have ATC most of the way to Chicago.
You know what? We'll just stay at 10,500. Thank you for trying to accommodate though. November 8th, Sierra Bravo.
Roger, over. So the 2385, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
So that's going to be on 28-225. I'll just go ahead and
Delta
retune that.
2385, Atlanta Center 132.97.
3297, Delta 2385.
Southwest 697, Indy Center 128.22.
28-22 or Southwest 697. So long.
Correct.
See, I always try to stay on top of my ATC frequencies ahead of time, so I'm not fumbling with them later on. Indy Center, good evening. Southwest 697 with you. Climbing flight level 260 for 350.
Southwest 697, Indianapolis Center, good evening.
All right, enjoy your dinner. I gotta eat something here later too.
4213 Heavy, descend to maintain 5,000.
Alright, so to maintain 5,000, forward 213.
Alright, so we're gonna get handed back to Unicom here at some point, so I'll put that back in here.
Center got there, Giant 1514 Heavies out of 12230, descending via.
Giant 1514, Indianapolis Center, descend via Gavinator, arrival landing north, Cincinnati altimeter 3002.
Descend via Gavin, landing north, 3002.
Oh,
for,
look at that.
1514 Heavy.
You know what, I wonder if I can set up I gotta set up my wing views here soon. I don't think I have them on this jet. I used to have wing views. The sky's looking nice.
Southwest 697, clear direct to D Rose.
Direct D row, Southwest 697. Alright. It's direct to D rows, crew. That'll cut a little bit of time off our flight here.
Floor 213 Heavy, descend to maintain 3,000, the airport 2 o'clock and 15 miles. Let me know when you get in.
Alright, 3,000, and look for field polar 230.
Save a couple minutes on our flight time there.
Giant 1514, expect the visual runway 36 right.
Visual 36 right. For Giant 1514 Heavy.
Secured 4455, descend via the Snake Pit 2 arrival, landing north at Indianapolis, altimeter 290 under 7.
Snake Pit 4, 290 under 7, landing north, bridge ready 4455.
Field and say, polar 213 heavy.
Floor 213 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 36 right.
Clear visual, 36 right, polar 213.
Alright, so you see that we're kind of this is our magenta line here, but you see this headwind, right? It's a quartering headwind. So we're actually having to turn into the wind here to compensate. Plus, this thing made a really slow turn. So our track deviation, we're 0.9 nautical miles to the right of where we should be. So we're gonna have to fly a bit left of course to get back on track, and then we're still gonna be a little bit offset with the track to account for this wind.
Floor 213 Heavy, the wind 090 at 8, runway 36 right, clear line.
36 right, clear line,
I
polar
got a
213.
TCAS contact 2,000 feet above to the right. We'll check that out in a minute.
1,000 to go.
Check. Up, company traffic here. Southwest.
Southwest 1243, just gonna maintain flight level 340.
Yep. 1243.
340 Southwest 1243.
And he's coming in from Orlando and heading into Indy. Alright, FMC speed, VNAV path. There's company traffic out there. He's going to start descending for Indy now.
Giant 1514 after Gavin, proceed direct to Lapper, it's on the final, and just gonna maintain 7,000.
Right, after Gavin, direct Lapper, just gonna maintain 5,000, giant 1514 heavy.
Okay, crew, level at flight level 350. Let's let the passengers get up out of the seats for a little bit.
Southwest 1243, cross Glenship, flight level 240. Cross Glenship, flight level 240, Southwest 1243.
Alright, crew, we're just cruising now. Looks like our top of descent is starting to pop up here. 139 miles, 151 Zulu. 20 minutes from now we'll be heading down.
Color 213, heavy Roger, fly runway heading, climb and maintain 5,000.
Runway heading 5,000, Port 213.
Polar 213 heavy, when able, turn right heading 090.
Right 090, Polar 213.
Precard 4455, expect the visual approach, runway 5 right.
Visual 5 right, 4455.
Tell you what
Southwest 1243, what runway can we expect? Southwest 1243, expect the visual approach, runway 5 right. Right, expect visual 5 right at Southwest 1243. Polar 213 heavy, turn right heading 180.
I could have sworn that guy, this 1243 guy was flying at 900.
And 4455.
Yeah, he is. That's accurate.
Roger, thank you. Polar 213 will be vectors visual approach, runway 36 right. Let me know if you want something different.
My dude is flying a 737-900. What's up with that? I don't think Southwest has those. That's okay. Hey, you know what? Enjoy. Hey, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna start doing a little bit of flight planning here because we will be flying the MD-11.
Southwest 1243 descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival heading north, Indianapolis altimeter 200
so we can do some flight planning now.
7 descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, Southwest
I'll open up a
1243.
separate sim brief. It's definitely gonna be UPS.
Giant 1514 heavy, turn left heading 270, vectors to final.
Left turn 270.
Hey, good evening. How are you doing, man?
Giant 1514 heavy.
You came to check out all my new stream gear. New webcam, new microphone. Boom. All right. Let me get the flight number for our flight tonight.
Giant 1514 heavy, amend altitude, maintain 7,000.
7,000, if you need to, we can take the center.
Yeah, if you want that, that's fine. Giant 1514, descend maintain 7,000, expect the visual 36 center.
Alright, 7,000, expect the visual approach 26 center, or Giant 1514.
Alright, let's generate this. Just getting ahead of the game here by getting the second flight planned while we're still
heavy, descend maintain 3,000.
Descend maintain 3,000,
nice. Cool. So this flight plan is already done. So as soon as we get landed here, we'll switch over and start setting up for MD-11, and the flight planning is essentially done. All right, I'm gonna start running the numbers for the arrival at Midway.
Giant 1514 heavy, when you get the approach loaded up, you're clear direct Puppy T and descend and maintain 5,000.
Clear direct Puppy T down to 5,000 for Giant 1514 heavy.
Okay. So going into Midway, the length is 6,400 feet. We have 5,900 feet available. Wind 070 at 10. Temperature 9. Outside.
Floor 213 heavy, turn right heading 270, vectors final.
So we need approach speed is 131. It's pretty slow. So VREF is 126. Flaps 30. Auto brakes max. Should give us 1,300 feet of runway.
1514 heavy, sorry I didn't realize that fix was right there. Clear direct to UMTA and descend and maintain 5,000.
We're pretty light tonight, guys, actually.
UMTA down to 5 or 4,000 for
we only have like 95 passengers aboard.
Giant 1514 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
So our landing weight's going to be
1514 heavy.
pretty minimal.
Floor 213 heavy, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, speed your discretion.
Alright, our discretion, clear visual 36 right, approach.
I will say this, at that light landing
Giant 1514 heavy, the airport 2 o'clock in about 20 miles.
The aircraft is going to be a little bit mushy because we're going to be flying so slow. There's not a lot of airflow over the elevator, so it might be a little bit mushy of a landing. We'll see how it goes. I actually don't want to do flaps 40 because it's going to slow us down even more. The aircraft is just going to feel really, really like sluggish because there's just not a lot of airflow over the elevator. Hey, surveying, let me know what you think about this new webcam angle. You like it?
Giant 1514 heavy, intercept the localizer, descend and maintain 3,000.
Set the localizer down to 3,000, Giant 1514 heavy.
Well, I'll tell you what, we can go ahead and start running our checklist here. Okay, our landing data was reviewed.
And fuel in sight for Giant 1514 heavy.
Giant 1514 heavy, clear visual approach, runway 36 center, caution wake turbulence, heavy 777 lines to parallel.
Clear visual approach 26 center, and we're watching for the unstable trip on the right for Giant 1514 heavy.
Floor 213 heavy to 1090 at 8, runway 36 right, clear line.
36 right, clear to land, follow you.
Yeah, I'll have
1514 heavy to 1090 at 8, runway 36 center, clear to line.
36 center, clear to land, John 1514 heavy.
Southwest 697, descend and maintain flight level 300.
Descend and maintain flight level 300, Southwest 697. Alright, crew, down to 300. Alright, I'm going to do vertical speed, because I'm in no rush to get down. 1,000 feet a minute. MCP speed, vertical speed. Alright, I'll start briefing the arrival.
And Indianapolis Center, good evening. Delta 209 with you on the ground, Cincinnati Gate Bravo 17. We got Alpha on board. Looking for push and start.
We got to cross Fisk at 11.
Delta 209, the Cincinnati ramp controls offline, expect runway 36 right.
Alright, then we're going to
Alrighty, we'll about you ready for taxi for Delta 209.
Yankee from a full right approach. So we'll cross OSIC, initial approach fix at 4,000 feet. And then we will continue its descent down to the final approach fix, which is Yippee. We should cross that at 1,700 feet. 3-degree glide path. Touchdown zone is 619 feet. RVR is 1 mile. Weather is very good here. RMP 3.3 is us, so 1077 is the position altitude. Our MSA is 3,400 feet, and this approach is climbing 1,100, then climbing right turn 2,600 direct EON, BOR. Cool. So decision height is 1077 Faro. Landing altitude, let's call that 600 feet. It's already set. We'll get the seatbelt sights on now. Oh yeah?
American 583, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Too short or what?
340, American 583.
Floor 213 heavy, join Sierra southbound to the ramp, good day.
Sierra southbound to the ramp, follow 213.
United 1738, flight level 380.
Yeah, well,
United 1738, Indianapolis Center.
the thing with Midways, it's so short that you have a propensity to probably just want to get it down quickly. You don't want to float, so it'd be better to have a hard landing than a soft landing and float at Midway. So if you're coming down hard, I wouldn't worry about it. I'd say that's fine.
American 583, descend and maintain flight level 300.
300, American 583.
Thousand to go.
Check.
Roger. 583, leave my airspace, Chicago Center's offline, frequency change approved, good night.
Frequency change approved, going to Unicom, American 583.
Giant 1514 heavy, joint Delta, hold short, runway 27.
Ready, Delta, hold short 27, Giant 1514 heavy.
Southwest 697, cross 30 miles south at D Rose at level 240.
Okay, 30 miles up the road, 240 southwest. 697. So I know there's a way to do this. I don't know. I don't recall what it is. So we'll just have to do this the good old-fashioned way. So they went. So D Rose is 81 miles away, and he wants us at 240, 30 miles south of D Rose. I know there is a way. D Rose / 930. Oh, okay. Hey, Rory! Thanks, dude. Let's try that. So let's go D Rose / -30. And then let's put 240 there. Nice. Dude, that's perfect. Well done. Thank you, Ferrari. I appreciate that. I knew there was... I forgot what it was.
4455, did you want 5 left?
Alright, so I'm going to go back to...
4455, just to maintain 3000.
Let me do this. I'm going to go over here to...
Giant 1514 heavy at Delta, cross runway 27, continue via Delta, spot 75, good night.
Alright, at Delta, cross runway 27.
Alright, and I'll set my altitude down. I'll put it back on V now.
1514 heavy, good night.
Actually, no, we'll keep 7.6 for now. And then 240.
United 2408, cross Brandon and flight level 290.
And that's cool, man. Yep, look at that, 30 miles south of D Rose. Appreciate that, that was good. You came in clutch on that one.
Brigade 4455, you should go out the airport and start off your left side. Brigade 4455, clear good. Visual approach, runway 5 left.
Southwest 243, my arrival ain't here, I don't know why.
Southwest 1243, roger, turn left, heading 290, descend and maintain 6000.
Left heading 290, descend and maintain 6000, Southwest 1248.
United 2408, you here?
United 2408.
United 2408, cross Brandon and flight level 270.
Brandon and flight level 270, United 2408.
At Indianapolis Center, Delta 209, pushing start at Cincinnati. We're facing on ramp, facing east, ready for taxi.
Delta 209, runway 36 right, taxi via Tango.
And 36 right via Tango for Delta 209.
Southwest 1243, descend and maintain 4000.
4000, Southwest 1243.
Okay, top at 75 miles, and we'll cross D Rose 240, 30 miles short of it. speed. And head down.
Intercenter, good evening, UPS 2056 Heavy, flight level 3, just climb in flight level 320 to flight level 360.
UPS 2056 Indianapolis Center, hello, proceed direct to
Okay,
Shirt.
back to BNAV, FSC speed, BNAV path.
Direct to Shirt, UPS 2056 Heavy.
Okay, speed 27.
Southwest 1243, turn left heading 270.
Left heading 270, Southwest 1243.
Southwest 697, thanks for the help. Correction, Chicago's offline, frequency changes approved, good night.
Okay, over to advisory, Southwest 697, so on. There it is. And then let's go ahead and get the CTAF frequency for Midway queued up here. CTAF KMDW 35.2. 35.2. Alright guys, that's awesome. Just like, thanks again to Ferrari, we're going to cross D-Rose minus 30 at flight level 240, and that looks perfect, dead on. Really appreciate the help and a reminder on that. That's pretty cool stuff. I knew there was a way.
Thousand to go.
Check. Muscle man, what do you think I'm flying right now, buddy? This is the level up 737 700. Yeah, it is a lot different. Oh no, this is a 700, bro. Look how short this thing is. Hot rod. Yeah, I don't fly Zevo. There's a few reasons why. For one, you only get the 800. For two, I don't like the sound. 3, graphics aren't quite there. Now what the Zevo does have is the absolute best flight model of like any freeware plane you're ever gonna get. That thing is incredibly good. Better than the level up, and bear in mind, the level ups that I fly are with my flight model edits, so I've tweaked them a lot, and I've gotten them to about, I would say, about 80% as good of what a Zevo ever will be. But the extra 20% would require a lot of time to do, and since I don't work for level up, I don't want to do all that work for nothing if they're not going to use it, right? So I'm happy with the way these fly for me. I got them close enough for my needs. But the Zevo far and away has the best flight model there is. Now, the nice thing about Zebo and Level Up is they use the Zebo plug-in together and are interchangeable. So all these systems in the cockpit, right? Everything in here, all the gauges, the FMC, the overhead, the autopilot is all controlled by Zebo. So you get a lot of the Zebo in this plane without, but you get the sounds of the Level Up, the looks, all the different variants. So I just fly Level Up. Next descent is going to be just after D Rose here, so about 2 minutes out. One thing we can do is a fuel check. Let's bring up the flight plan and see what kind of fuel we're supposed to have as we cross D Rose. Oh, where am I at? Alright, so D Rose, where are we at? We should have 8.1 on board, 5.6 burn. Total fuel 8.4, so we're a couple hundred pounds over, which is good. I'd rather have more than less, so looking good on the fuel burn right now, guys. Right, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. Right, back in the seat. All right. Head down. Well, I don't think it's a big deal, is it? I mean, it's not that hard to install the updates, and they kind of come haphazardly. Sometimes they come a lot, sometimes they don't. But what they usually do is they give you some really nice benefits when they do. Tell you what, guys, let's save some time. I'm gonna go direct to Veek. We're gonna cut the corner on this, head direct to Veek. FMC speed. Hey, Muscle Man, if you do get the level up, I strongly advise you go over to my Discord and grab my flight model updates, because the stock level up flight model is not so great. It needs some work. So I've got one for the 7, the 8, and the 900 ER. I haven't really done anything with the 6 yet. Oh, you like it? What do you think, man? Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen it, I'll give you a little look. So this is my new setup as of today. So I got this new tripod and an extended cord for my webcam. And I've got this microphone boom here. This was previously on my desk, but because of how far away I sit from the desk, the sound quality wasn't what I really wanted, so now we got this thing right here, right above my yoke, and hopefully it's a lot better sounding for you guys. Yeah, so this is my new setup as of today, my latest setup. Alright. Oh. There we go. Because I cut the corner, we're actually a little bit low on the profile, but it'll kind of catch up with itself here in a little bit. Okay, so real quick, what I want to do is let's get the weather for Midway. Let's get an update on that. Oh, it does keep it. That's cool. Okay, current weather at Midway. This is 8 minutes ago. Information Juliet. The wind is 090 at 7. Overcast at 25,000 feet. Altimeter is 3002. ILS approach 4 right. But we're going to actually use a RNAV approach because it's quicker. So, no ILS for me. And altimeter will preload 3002 in there. Not quite sure how many, if there's any traffic going into Midway. Let's take a look. Nope, ain't nobody there. So our nav will be fine. We won't interrupt anybody with that. Alright, set this down to 6,000. Okay, altimeter 3002. Cross check at 17,000.
Altimeter setting.
Yep, got it. Alright, we'll be intercepting our vertical path here in just a minute. And you'll probably see this go into retard. And our rate of descent will increase as we intercept this from below. Alright. Okay, altimeter's a cross check. Alright, now watch this. As this diamond comes into here, you'll see this vertical rate increase as there's your retard. Throttle's going to come back to idle. And then our vertical speed is going to increase as we pick up that diamond right there. There it goes, see? Gonna add a little bit of thrust here to keep the speed up. I think the Zebo plugin was kind of built more for heavier 737 variants, so it doesn't. The math on it isn't quite as great for the 700 because it's a lighter plane, so it tends to shallow your descent up, and you end up needing a little bit of extra thrust to keep your speed up in the descent. That's just something I've noticed with the 700. Which I typically don't really have to add much thrust at all for the 8 or the 9. But the 7, definitely. 6, I don't even know because I haven't flown it forever. Okay, I don't think weather's going to be a factor. I'm going to put terrain on my side and we'll switch the wicks over to the co-pilot side. Okay, decelerating here. Lights are coming on. And start switches. Wow. Oops. Apparently I never shut my APU off. It's been on for the entire flight. Oops. Well, hey, that's one less thing we gotta do when we land, right? That was not intentional, but I forgot about it. I clearly missed it. I clearly missed the checklist step there. Okay, speed 240. We're down through 10,000. Final approach course is 047. We're 38 miles away from the airport.
Thousand to go.
Check. All right, let's keep it going down to 2600. That is not our airport there. Ours should be over here. All right, group, we're gonna hold 6,000 feet till just above Olsic, and then we'll continue down. That does seem a bit high, doesn't it? Olsic out above. Wow. No, that's okay. Because we've got to cross that at 4 and then 2,700. Yeah, that's fine. Never mind, we're good. Whoa, we got a bogey here. What is this? Who's this guy? He's so high. We got American Airlines flight like directly behind us, way higher. Look at that. What is he doing? American 583, Southwest 697. Are you on CTAP? Nope. Well, we'll see what comes of that. That's kind of sketchy, guys. He's way too high for a landing at Midway. I don't know what his intentions are here. He's gonna pile drive in and cut me off. I'm not gonna be happy about it. Alright, exterior lights are on. Approach checklist complete. Wow, that makes me really nervous up there. Okay, altitude down 1700. I seriously have no idea what this guy's doing. Maybe he's gonna go for the ILS or something, I don't know. American 583, Southwest 697, are you on CTAP? No. No idea what he's doing, but you know what? It kind of looks like he may be going to vector in for the ILS, which is fine. We're taking the RNAV, so we're going to cut the corner on that. I'll just do my thing. His COM 1 is 128, 225. That's Indy Center. He never turned it off. Yeah, that's Indy. He's still talking Indy Center. Whatever. I'm fine. He should be no factor. Yeah, he's going out somewhere else. Yeah, he never tuned it. He never tuned it. So, all right, he's self. Alright, I'm gonna go speed intervene 200, flaps 1. A little bit of speed brake in here to slow us down. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, man. He said, hey, it's an Airbus. It's supposed to fly itself, right? I'm just going to let it do its thing. All right, speed 170. Flaps 5. Yeah, a little more speed brake here to slow us down. Midway traffic, Southwest 697 on the RNAV Yankee runway 4, right approach. Midway. Alright, gear down. Flaps 15, speed 150. Retracted and armed.
1,000 to go.
Flaps 25, speed 140. Alright, let's keep the speed going down to 131. Okay, MCP speed, final approach course, light path. Flaps, final checklist, landing gears down, be green. Spoiler handle is armed, auto brakes, max, flaps 30. Altimeters, cross check, missed approach altitude is set, final approach course, missed approach heading is set, and we're clear to land. Midway traffic, Southwest 697 on final 4 right. Alright, I'll take it over here. Our throttle's coming off. Wind 123 at 20. That was not what was quoted here. We're getting pushed really hard.
1,000.
From the right. I kind of overshot that a bit. Okay, wind 118 at 17. It's coming back down. Got a little bit of crosswind correction in.
Approaching 4 right.
Alright guys, this might be a little bit of a rough landing here. A little bit harder than normal. Because I really can't be messing around floating down this runway here.
500. Approaching minimums.
Okay, wind 110 at 13.
400.
Continue. Maybe.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5,
4,000 T remaining.
Wow.
80 knots.
Manual braking. No, no, it's okay. Alright, after land checklist, spoiler handle, flaps. Bro's still not tucking on a C-tab. Midway traffic southwest, 697 is clear 4 right. Taxi gate. Okay, Wixer's off, landing lights off, strobes off, clocks off, step trim. Okay, and the APU's already running. Yeah, it was okay. I've had worse landings at Midway than that for sure. I'll take that all day. Okay, and the landing checklist complete. Yeah, right? He's definitely 7600. Lost communications. Okay, parking checklist, transponder. APU gens. Fuel switches. Packs. Window heat. Low heat. Yaw damper. Hydraulic pumps. Fuel pressure. Beacon light. Chucks. Brakes released. APU secure. Did he even land? Oh, he's landing now. Let's see. At least he was on center line, more or less. Wasn't a bad landing, admittedly, for my boy here, even though he didn't want to talk to me. I can't really complain about his landing. Seemed fine. I think we made it off of this taxiway here. Yeah, he did good. Yes, good flight. Thank you. So now, let's make sure that that got filed. Yep. Now we're gonna transition over to the MD-11, which means you guys get to watch me disassemble my you guys get to watch me disassemble my Bravo and reconfigure for an MD-11 because it's a completely different setup. Anyway, good flight. So here's what we're gonna do. We will take the Bravo apart and reconfigure, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna exit out of X-Plane and reload it because I don't trust it to swap over properly. So let's do this. We're gonna turn off SIMAP Pro. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and exit X-Plane. And I'm going to start taking my Bravo apart because we're going to put on the MD-11 pieces. And I think what I'll do for you guys is I'll play a little bit of background music while I work on this thing. How about this? Alright guys, here we go. We are now reconfigured for MD-11. And then let's go ahead and get this new flight going here. MD-11. Let's do PDX. And we're going to be out of cargo ramp. We'll load that up. While that's working, let's get Moby Flight going so we can get our autopilot panel reconfigured for MD-11 stuff. There we go. Set up for MD-11. And now, while we're doing all that stuff, let's be proactive. And we'll come over here. And we'll load up the next flight plan. PDX to Ontario. Oh,
please check your quarantine scripts folder.
Oh, I forgot something. I'm going to have to redo this, guys. Sorry. There's a script that I want to... Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload this because there's something that I really want to add to this. I got an update to the MD-11 callouts. Let me grab those before we go any further. One second. That's what I want. Right. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, let me add these real quick to my Lua. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Always takes a while to swap over aircraft. Let's see. Resources, plugins, fly with Lua, scripts. Nice. And then we'll do callouts. Perfect. We're all set. Okay, let's try this again. X-Flight's coming up. We'll expedite into there. Hey, you talking about me or what? About my my Midway landing or what? Okay. Okay, loading that up. And then real quick, we're going to go in here and we'll file this flight plan. See, VATSIM. Okay, flight plan is filed. Okay, we're loading up. Nice.
Please check your quarantine scripts folder.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I'll do that. Appreciate that. Okay, guys, it's been a minute since I've flown the MD-11, so let's go ahead and... Oh, what the heck? Whoa. What happened here? Something ain't right. Wow, my views are all messed up. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to fix that. What happened here? Like, everything is offset. This is weird. That sucks. I'm gonna have to redo all my views, guys. I'm not quite sure what happened here. Huh. Wow, this is all messed up. I don't know what happened to my views. Alright, well, I gotta redo all these. Like, everything is zoomed in really far. Okay, that one's good. Okay, that one's good. Okay, that one's good. That wing view's good. That wing view's good. This is not good. I don't know what happened to my views, guys. Sorry about this, but I gotta get these. I gotta get these fixed before we go. Okay, that's good for 2. FMC is way off. Wow, what happened here? This is really strange. This perspective is really different. Wow. While I wait, let's get some power on the jet. Park with external power.
Autopilot.
You know what? I know what this is. This isn't the right MD-11. I didn't write. This is not the right MD-11 at all. That's why it's all messed up. Yeah, that's why. Okay. No wonder my views are all messed up. I was in the wrong MD-11 version. Sorry about that, guys. That was really throwing me off. Like, why is all my views messed up? And X-plane crashed. Great. So that's something I've noticed with the latest X-plane version. It does not like switching aircraft. That's why I left the sim before. All right. Well, I'll go through the setup real quick, guys. We'll get this moving as quickly as possible. Okay, there we go. Third time's the charm, guys. I have multiple installations of the MD-11 on my computer, and apparently I missed the I picked the wrong one there. Everything was all messed up. I couldn't figure out what was wrong.
Please
with it.
check your quarantine scripts folder.
All right, let's see if this is better. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're all better now, guys. Okay, let's try this again. Hey!
Autopilot.
We're better. Okay, gear handle is checked. All right, let's speed run this thing.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire. Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Okay, IRS hydraulic pressure test. Emergency power, emergency lights, windshield defog, logo lights. Okay, those are good. No smoky. Standby ADI. Pull it on cage. Takeoff warning.
Stabilizer. Full lap.
Alright, throttles 2 and 3.
Stabilizer. Full lap.
Alright. Okay, flight controls, hardware. Reversers work. Speed brake works.
Spoilers deployed.
Flaps work. Alright, very good. EIS panel. Traffic data. Traffic data. 1, 2. 1, 2. Plan. Okay. And let's get the lights set up. Alright, looking a lot better here, guys. Let's press on here. IRS, initialize on FMC. Flight plan init, initialize IRS. Okay, now we're going to go over to AOC menu. And let's get our flight plan request. K, PDX, KONT. Okay, flight plan uplink ready. Okay, 28 left, Harman 6, Hydro, Kalam, Ziggy 8, 26 left. That looks good. Insert. And let's review. So, looks good. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and put in the arrival. So we'll plan for the, let's see, well actually let's go and see what the current ATIS is calling for at Ontario. ILS visual approach is in use, 26 left and right. Alright, so we'll go for the ILS approach here. LS 26 right from Taco. Perfect. So let's do this. Approach I-26 left from Taco. Insert. There we go. Flight plan looks good. Alright, flight plan, validate, and now let's grab the wind data. So reference, AOA wind data. Request send. View the wind. Insert. Okay, now performance data. Okay, cruise level, flight level 330, cost index 64, block fuel 58.1. That looks good. Let's insert. Alright, weight and balance. So what I'm going to do here is let's take a look at our flight plan real quick. So block fuel is 58, trip fuel 32, and cargo weight 179.8, 179,800. Block fuel 58,100. Taxi fuel is 1,000 pounds. Trip fuel 32,100. Okay. So weight and balance is applied to the aircraft and to the FMS. Takeoff weight 490. So our ramp weight should be 491. Takeoff CG 27.9. So ramp weight's good. CG looks good. Okay. Takeoff request. So let's do 28 left. Okay, takeoff data reviewed. Flex 59, flaps 15, 145, 159, 167. Outside air temperature is 22. Slope headwind. Insert. Okay, takeoff data is all set. Okay, FMC final review. Let's do the init. Our alternate tonight is going to be LAX. KLAX. Okay, temperature's good. Tailwind 10 component. Tailwind 18 component. Cost index 64. Okay, fuel looks good. Flight plan looks good. FMC is checked and set, guys. Right. Fuel quantity, check and confirm 58.1. FMC's check flap takeoff selector, flaps 15. IFR clearance, let's see if we have one here. Oh. I think I need to log in again. UPS 3511, MD-11. Oh, apparently we don't have ATC here anymore. That sucks. I wonder what happened. Nope, they're gone. Alright. Okay, radios. We'll put guard over here. $122.8 here. And then we'll get the CTAC frequency for PDX. CTAC KPDX. 123.775. 123.775. Okay. CTAF is in. FCP airspeed. Is 252, so we'll set this to 252. Oh, hold on. Let's see, Moby flight. Let's run this. There we go. Speed 252. FCP heading. I'll set it to 280 for now. Altitude up to 330. Okay, altimeters. Current weather at Portland is wind 3007, 10 miles visibility, fuel clouds 6,500 feet, altimeter 2982. 2982. 2982. Auto brakes, take off. APU. Starting. Departure briefing. Alright, crew. Alright, I'm gonna grab this real quick. We are currently at Portland Airport at the cargo ramp. I'll bring you up the chart. We'll push back tail facing to the southeast and taxi down Echo Charlie. We'll plan on a full-length departure on 28 left, 11,000 feet available. We're on the Harmon's 6th departure. Instructions for 28 left, climb direct peg T, then on direct peg T route to Harmon's. Alright. And we'll just continue climbing straight up. And then we'll be down in SoCal airspace in about an hour and a half or so. Departure brief complete. Okay, status page. Set to engine. Doors and windows are closed. Aux hydraulic pump 1 is on. Parking brake set. APU power available. External power off. Wheel chocks and ground power unit are removed. Beacon light is on. APU bleed is on. Ignition A. And let me grab smart cars and we're ready to go. Hope you guys are in the mood for a little bit of MD-11 tonight. It's been a while since I've flown it. I'm looking forward to it. Automatic login failed. Oh, okay. I guess it's been a minute, right? Let me put my information in over here. Nice. Okay, smart cars is running. Push start.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Clear connect.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Right there.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, crew. Let's do this.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright, crew. Starting number 3. Starting 3. Button out. Light on. Rotation on 3. Oil pressure on 3. Alright, fuel on 3. Fuel flow. HET. Okay, button in, light out. Good start on 3, starting 1. Button out, light on. Rotation on 1. Oil pressure's up. Fuel on 1. Fuel flow, AGT. Okay, button in, light out. Starting 2. Button out, light on. Rotation on 2. Oil pressure's on 2. Fuel on 2. Fuel flow, EGT. Okay, good starts. At the start checklist.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay. Taxi checklist. Flaps up, takeoff. Flaps 15. Step trim. It's going to be 5.6 aircraft nose up. Set. Takeoff data. V1 145. Rotate 159. V2 167. Flaps track 177. Slap track 224. Clean. Climb speed 252. Taxi. Takeoff departure briefing. No update. Transponder. TARA. Nose light. Runway turn off. Status page.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
We'll see you. Elevator up. Elevator down. Rudder left. Rudder right. Flight controls checked. Free and clear. Portland traffic. UPS 3511. Taxi to runway 28 left via Echo Charlie. Okay, hand signal's good. Let's do it, guys. Let's get some MD-11 action in here. Parking brakes, release. Let's go. Okay, noticeable steering. And the brakes. Taxi checklist complete. Clear left, clear right. Okay, this is Foxtrot right here. It's like a little shortcut, but we're gonna take, actually, you know what? No, we'll do this. We'll take Foxtrot here. There's nobody here. We'll save a little bit of time. Cut the corner on this. Clear left, clear right. I'm not hurting anybody, right? Okay, and then we're gonna make a right turn on the Charlie right here. Okay, V4 takeoff checklist. Status engine, EAD is checked. Oh, spoilers armed. Nav, profiler armed. Hold for lights. Man, if this MD-11 had a HUD, I would never fly anything else ever again. I just love my HUD so much. I know we'll never get one on here, but boy, that'd be so cool if they had one. Alright, let's get the lights on. Radar. System 1. We'll put Wixer on the right side. Portland traffic. UPS 3511 heavy departing runway 28 left. Harmon 6 departure. Alright, clear on the right, clear on the left. TCAS is clear.
Approaching 28 left. On runway 28 left.
Okay, auto flight's armed. Let's do it. Alright, set takeoff thrust.
Thrust set.
Thank you.
$80 knots.
Okay. Takeoff clamp.
V1. Rotate.
Alright, gear up. Okay, 250 pitch. Speed checks, flaps tracked. Man, my computer is nowhere near a NASA mainframe, dude. Nothing. Nowhere close to it. You can look at my system specs, they're not that great. Okay, speed check, flaps tracked.
Stabilizer motion.
Okay, coming left. Well, okay, well, I guess compared to that, then, yeah, I guess I do have a mainframe, but I am by no means running the best stuff right now. Okay, autopilot's coming on. Okay, 337 pitch, climb thrust, flight level 330. Okay, after takeoff checklist, landing gears up, lights out. Spoilers. SAR. Auto brakes. Off. Flaps are up. Flap takeoff selected, flaps routine. EAD is checked.
Stabilizer motion.
Lights. Okay, too long. And there's the airport out there in the haze. Alright guys, now we're just cruising, we're climbing. What's up, Aerophobia? How are you doing? Nice to see somebody from Twitch. I don't get a lot of Twitch love, man. I'm trying to build my presence on that platform, but it's not going well. I don't think X-Plane 12 is particularly popular on Twitch. Everybody likes Microsoft Flight Simulator more. And what a shame, too, because they're missing out. I know, it is sad, dude. I get like one viewer on Twitch on any given stream. And you're the one. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Alright, 17,000 for 330. Oh, hey, well, I can't. You just missed that. I just flew a 737 into Chicago Midway, and it was pretty okay. And last night I got 62 feet per minute into Nashville, which is pretty good too. MD-11 should be good tonight in Ontario. Okay, altimeter standard. Let's cross-check these at flight level 190. Okay, cross-checked. After takeoff, checklist complete. If you got the patience to hang in there, man, I'll give you a good landing at Ontario tonight if you want to watch that. So predicting 46 miles to top climb, 321 Zulu. 6 minutes to go, and after that, our top of descent is going to be at 0433. So about an hour and 15 minutes from now, we'll start descending for Ontario. Estimating Ontario at 451 Zulu. So this flight is going to be, so estimated landing time on Ontario is going to be 451, and it's 3:16, so about an hour and 30 minutes. Hour and 30 minutes from this point. So, hey, Aerophobia, what airplanes are you flying in X-Plane? That might help me kind of figure it out. What is the specific aircraft that you're flying that you're having issues with? We may be able to help. I'm under X-Plane for sure, man. So you're telling me, Captain Kurt, that I should cheat and cheese the system and put myself as Microsoft Flight Simulator to get more views, and then once I get them in, I'm going to suck them in. They're going to want to stay here because X-Plane is so cool, and I'm so cool, right? I'm way better than all the other streamers. And I don't do face shots, so you don't have to see my ugly mug when I'm flying. I don't know what you guys think about this, but I can't stand it. I don't want to see people's faces when they're doing flight sim. I don't care. I don't want to see your face. Show me your flight control. Here, do this. Look. Show me your throttles, your autopilot, your yoke. Okay? Show me that. I want to see you fly the plane. I don't want to see your face. I don't want to see you talking, right? I just don't. You're never going to see a face shot on this channel. Or when I say you're never going to see a face shot, that's a lie. You may see my face on a rare occasion. I'm stacked. Oh boy. Here, Aerophobia, I want to show you something while we're climbing here. I just showed this off earlier. I just upgraded my setup today. This is what it looks like right now. Hold on. So I just bought a couple new pieces of equipment today. So I just got this boom for my microphone so that it sounds better. I think it's working out good. I got an extended cable and a tripod for my webcam so you guys can see the controls a little bit better. This is the Airbus side stick, but I use it as a nose hole steering tiller when I don't fly Airbus. These are SideTech pedals. Some people say they're crap, but I've had these for years and they work good enough for me. This is an Alpha yoke. This is a Bravo throttle quadrant. This is a WinWing PMP3, I think it is, autopilot panel. And then my keyboard is Velcroed to the top of my yoke so I can move it around my desk when I want to. I got you, man. You want a link to the Discord? I got you, bro. Stand by. One more. It's coming right now. Boom. Yep, this is my setup right now. Man, I'm so lucky we got a Twitch guy here. Aerophobia. I'm really happy that this is working out and somebody actually wants to watch this crap on Twitch. Because I normally stream on YouTube, so I'm kind of simulcasting. Don't tell Twitch. Hey, flight level 300, 3000 to go. Yeah, man, I gotta tell you, this WinWing, it was WinWing when I bought it, but it's Wind Control now. This is one of my absolute favorite pieces of equipment. Yeah, dude, I only fly Airbus maybe once a month, but every time I do, I really enjoy it. It's just something different from what I normally do. Right? I normally fly Boeing, so to fly an Airbus, it's such a different, everything is different about it, so I kind of like it. Yeah, I know. What mountain do we got here? Is that Mount Hood? What is that? Oh, that might be Mount Shasta. Let me see. Check. No, Mount St. Helens, right? Okay, never mind. It's Mount Jefferson. I'm way wrong. All right, I need to drive. Hold on. All right, crew. We are level at flight level 330. What's the ghosting for the throttles? Oh, well, it's this. What I wanted Rotate to do, because you know I'm on their beta team, I want them to put a ghost indication here, because I don't like to look down like this, right? When I'm flying, I'm not going to look down to see where my throttles are at. I want to see them here, and they're a little bit apprehensive and hesitant to do that. But I'm trying to work on them to get them to do it, and leave it as an option at EFB for people who want it. Yeah, I'm on VATSIM right now, Aerophobia, but there's no controllers up here at the moment. But we will be talking to LA Center, hopefully in a bit. Here, let me give you a little update on where we're at right now. So we're out of PDX, and it looks like we have pretty decent ATC coverage in LA. I've got center online, SoCal approach, and ground at Ontario. That's cool. Decent. So let's go ahead and preload some frequencies now. 28525 or 126.525. 126.525. We'll keep that on standby for later. Well, okay, so their rationale was they don't want to add stuff to the plane that isn't really there. That's what the guy said. He goes, hey, there is no MD-11 indicator ghost thing for your hardware throttles in the X-plane. I said, yeah, no, I know that, bro. But it's a game. It's a flight sim. Give us more tools to make it easier. Because the little T on the top is the actual command bar, if you will. Like, that tells you where the auto throttle and where the throttles are at when, you know, when you're in manual and auto. But I wanted to show me where they're at when the auto throttle is engaged. That's what I'm looking for. You know, hey, Kurt, I did see that before, but I don't know where they're at right now. You know where that thing is at? I can't find that. Alright, I'm gonna turn on some stream music, guys. We gotta break the noise here, right? You know what else? I need to eat some dinner, guys. It's already 8:30 and I haven't eaten anything yet. Dude, I try so hard to do VFR stuff, but I just can't do it. You know why? Here's my thought process with this flight sim stuff. If it's a plane that I could actually fly for real in person, I'd rather just do that. And if it's something that I can't, like an MD-11, ain't no way I'm ever gonna fly an MD-11, right? I want to flight sim that, but I could go and fly a Cessna 172 tomorrow. And no, I'd rather just do that for real. So I can't personally get into like the VFR, GA stuff. It just doesn't do it for me. I flight 737s, 777, MD-11, stuff that I'll never really have a chance to fly in person for real. So. Oh boy, is he. You should hear him talk, man. That boy is from Tennessee, big time. Like, super thick accent. Alabama, Tennessee, it's same thing. Come on. Same thing, come on. Literally one state over. You know what I think, Johnny? I think you should come back to Greenbow, Alabama. I'm not doing a barrel roll, bro. It's not that kind of a plane. It won't do it. Kinda is the same, I know, dude. Come on. Come on, who we kidding here? It is absolutely the same. All those southern states are the same, man. I'll tell you what it isn't. It is definitely not California. You're racist if you don't stall the plane. Okay, buddy. Okay, Joe Biden. We got a Joe Biden supporter in here. Hey, were you at the correspondence dinner the other night? Yeah, it'll give you a bank angle warning if I try to start doing any crazy stuff. Alright, well, real quick, I need to go pick up something to eat, like real quick here. I haven't eaten in a while. I'll be back in just a moment. You won't even know I'm missing. Alright crew, I'm back. I got some leftover baked potato and steak that I made last night, so I'm here. I'm just gonna be chowing down real quick and I'll get back in the pilot seat here. Co-pilot's got it. Income tax, yeah, I paid tons of income tax. Add 9% sales tax in California too. I pay everything. God, you know it, man. You don't even want to know what I paid for gas today, dude. you don't want to know. It'll hurt you. Hey, Justin, there was a big fire in Chino Hills yesterday. Cal Fire was doing non-stop flights out there to try to put it out. All the planes that were going out to Chino Hills to drop fire retardant were flying over my house. What are we booing about? Oh, how much gas yeah, I paid $5.60 for gas today. That's for regular unleaded, not even premium. So I got 3 cars. I got one that takes regular unleaded, I got one that takes premium unleaded, and then I have a diesel truck. And diesel's $7 a gallon, guys. Guess which one I'm driving the least? Man, I'm not gonna lie, this was a pretty good in-flight meal. Leftover ribeye steak and some baked potato, and now I'm gonna have a piece of cake that I baked for my mother last night. Almond cake with white icing. Oh, get some. no side salad, man. I ain't no rabbit, man. Yeah, last night I made asparagus with it too. I grilled it, but we ate out all last night, and I'm still still dealing with this leftover asparagus smell. If you know what I'm saying. I can't believe how long that persists in your body. It's disgusting. I love asparagus, but I hate the way it smells when it comes out. And it's some good cake, man. Dang, I'm a good baker. It was my mother's birthday last night, so I baked her a cake. She went home today, but left me half the cake to eat. I'm glad she did too. It's good. Almond cake. Cake. Okay, I'm done eating here, so now I can get back in the driver's seat and figure out where we at anyway. Okay. Okay. Let me figure out where I'm at here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Of course, Saddle Center comes online after I leave. Just as I leave. Man, that's some bull crap. Come on, man. They come online after I leave. Okay, well, getting kind of close to Sacramento and Reno. The voice call out thing. Which one? Oh, yeah, okay. You might be talking about this thing here. Let's do this. Okay, so let me do this. I'll put it in here. Where do I put it? I thought I had a mention in here for it already. I'm gonna post these in the flight sim file download section, and then everybody can get them there. Downloads. There they are. Cool. Those are added in there now. They work really good. You'll get to hear them. Hey, Captain Kurt, you'll get to hear them a lot more as we land in Ontario. You'll get all the you'll hear all the call outs, and they work good. Oh, by the way, Aerophobia, thank you officially for the follow on Twitch. I think I'm supposed to say that every time someone joins me on Twitch, so thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Fried deer tenderloin. Ugh, I don't like venison, dude. It's too gamey. It's too gamey for me, man. I've had it. It's just it doesn't do anything for me personally. I guess I'm not enough of a country boy to enjoy the venison you guys like to eat. I'm not opposed to hunting at all. I think people should do it, and I encourage it. I just don't really care for the meat that you hunt. It's just too gamey for my palate. Well, no, it's not a myth. I've had it. I've had all kinds of different types of venison, and it all tastes gamey to me. I've had, let's see, venison jerky, venison tenderloin, steaks, sausage. I've had all kinds of venison prepared and prepped. You name it, dude. I've had it 1,000 times, and it all tastes the same. I don't like it. But hey, if you do, then that's great. You should enjoy it. It's just not for me. Ow. Yeah, it must be the California thing, man. Maybe it's California deer meat. Tastes weird. It very well could be the case. Yeah, with no meat, you were just gumming it to death, right? Your mom took the venison deer meat and pureed it, put it in your bottle, and you were drinking it. That's how country you are. He said, it's good. I don't think I've ever had wild turkey. How's wild boar? Is that good? You guys eat that stuff? I know that they're a nuisance and they need to be gotten rid of. I'm just curious, do you guys eat wild boar, and is it as good as any other kind of pork? Well, there's definitely no shortage of those. You can be eating pork for the rest of your life with all those wild boars out there. Alright, coming left here, turning a bit more to the east, so we should add a couple knots of ground speed here as we make this turn. So I do want to take an opportunity to share a little rumor for those of you who are interested in this sort of talk. From the virtual airline front, nothing's official yet, and I'm going to be speaking in code here. But for those of you who are familiar, I am the chief pilot for the Hamilton hub at UPS Virtual Air Cargo, and hopefully in the next few days I might be moving to another hub, and it's one that is actually really close to me in real life, and it's where I actually started in the virtual airline a long time ago. I may have an opportunity to go back and take over there, and the hint I will say is we're actually flying there right now, but that's all I'm going to say. But I'm looking forward to the change. It was fun flying in Canada, but I'm not Canadian and I've never lived on that part of the world, so it just felt different being there when I'm Southern California based in real life. It would be nice to be at a hub that I actually know. So hopefully in a few days I can make a public announcement, but yeah. There's a reason why we're flying to Ontario tonight. Well, so for me, I was just a line pilot, but you know, I was trying to like motivate the guys to fly more, and I was doing a lot of stuff, and I actually had my YouTube streams, and I was able to like bring people into the VA that way. So a chief pilot position became available at Hamilton Hub, and it was a very downtrodden hub. It had like 8 pilots, and hardly anybody was active, and it was just kind of like left for dead. So they announced that a chief pilot position was available, so I applied for it, and then I had an interview, and I explained my leadership philosophy and what I could do to revitalize the hub, and I got the job. And now that hub, Hamilton, has the second largest hub in the virtual airline. Like, Louisville is number 1 for obvious reasons, and number 2 is Hamilton. And in real life, Hamilton's a tiny little outpost for UPS, but in UPS Virtual Air Cargo, it's the second largest hub. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but you know, I think I had something to do with that. So I'm hoping I can have that same kind of success at another hub that's also kind of going through a downturn right now. That chief pilot is moving on to other things, and I've always wanted to come back to it because, you know, that's where I'm from. But again, nothing is official, nothing is set in stone. This is all what if possible, but I hope to be able to transfer back to Ontario Hub as the chief pilot there if things work out, and kind of elevate it and bring it back, because SoCal is some of the best flying you're ever going to get in VATSIM. Of course the center controller goes offline. Jeez. That being said, we have the best ATC, some of the best ATC on VATSIM here, and we're always you know, staffed up here. So I really do love flying in this part of the country. And if you look on the map here, this is Ontario, and where I live is about right here. So it's a 45-minute drive for me in real life to get to Ontario, and I fly out of here for most of my domestic flights. So I know the airport well. I was born in this area, so I know this airport. And I left Ontario as a line pilot to go do the chief pilot thing in Hamilton. Worked out good, and now I'd like to come back. So we'll see if I can make that happen. And I want to recruit a lot of pilots off using my flight sim streams. I want to bring pilots into Ontario if I get that job, and make Ontario great again. MOGA, not MAGA, but MOGA. I can do it. Moga, make Ontario great again. I do too. We're going to be landing there tonight. I have I have a payware for X-Plane for Ontario, because that was my first airport that I started flying out of when I got X-Plane 12. Hey, Justin, we're definitely going to see that tonight. And the 727 parked over there by the tower. How we doing here? Okay, top of descent is in 182 miles, 433. So in 22 minutes, we're gonna start down. That's not bad. That'll go fast. know, the last time I flew, I did a little systems explanation. I think we went over the hydraulic system. Let's see, what else can we go over tonight? Maybe the pneumatic system? I don't know. Do we have time? Let me see. Some other night. Well, actually, I don't even really need the book anymore. Just, you know what I did? Was I purchased some Velcro, sticky Velcro strips, and I put some on the carpet, and I put some on the rotor pedals, and it actually is working really good. Like, really good. So the book is there as like an additional backup, like a mechanical backup, but it's actually the Velcro strips that are holding the thing on the ground, and they don't slide at all. So the book is there as just as a fail-safe in case the Velcro gives way, but it hasn't at all. It's been really good. So, just out of curiosity, why do you have to move them for work? Why do you have to move your rotor pedals for work? Why can't they just be left in place? Oh, you can't just put your feet over the top of them or something? I don't know. I'm sure there's got to be a way around that, right? Oh, yeah. You gotta be careful about that stuff, man. I hate doing drywall. Wait, I shouldn't say I hate doing drywall. I've never done it because I have no idea what I'm doing. So I would hate to do drywall. That's what I meant to say. Alright, guys. I see top of the set starting to pop up on here. So we got about 10, 12 minutes. So let's start looking at some of our landing performance stuff. Alright. So we're going to be landing on 26 left. We've got 10,000 feet available. Approach speed's going to be 163, flaps 35. That's very standard for MD-11. So auto brakes minimum. Should be fine for that. Actually, no, we use medium. Auto brakes medium. Oh, there you go. Just to get it all done at the same time, huh? So we use auto brakes medium here, so we don't have a super long taxi. Let me show you what I mean. Overhead Ontario. I would love to make taxiway Sierra 8 so we can get over to the UPS ramp fine. But if we don't stop at Sierra 8, we're going to have to go all the way down to Foxtrot. That's a pretty long drive back to the ramp. So let's try auto brakes medium and see if we can get it stopped by Sierra 8 and get off the runway quick. We are on the Ziggy 8 RNAV arrival, and typically I get flavor at 14000 by ATC. So I'm going to put that into the FMC just to help kind of vertically plan us. And then we got to keep this altitude because we got the San Gabriel Mountains here and the San Bernardino mountain range here, and this is the Cajon Pass in between. Ask me how I know this because I've driven up and down this thing about 5 bazillion times. Because I live around here. Yeah, so we gotta stay pretty high, and what tends to happen here with ATC is they forget about you, and they keep you high until you clear these mountains, and then you gotta do this crazy nosedive for the airport, because you come out of these mountains at 8,000 feet, and you gotta like go like vertically down to get onto the glide path for the ILS approach for 26 left. So we need to manage our speed and energy very carefully coming into Ontario here, or else we're going to get too fast and we're going to end up having to go around. And this happens almost every time I come into Ontario from the north with ATC. They just forget about you and they forget to give you lower. And with SoCal Approach online, they're usually hard to talk to, hard to get a hold of because they're dealing with so many planes. So we just need to manage our speed as best as possible coming over these mountains. We're going to be on the ILS 26 left approach. Our main concern here is the MDA. It's 11.3 because of these mountains to the north, as I previously mentioned. Okay, that's from the Paradise VOR, which is a fair amount south of the airport. The RVR for us is going to be 1/2 mile visibility. Touchdown zones at 932 feet from Yukok. So basically we cross Taco at 4,300, Yukok at 34, Mun's at 3,000, 3-degree glide path down to the runway threshold. This approach is climbing 2,800 feet, then climbing left turn to 5,400 feet, direct Paradise, and hold. Continue climbing and hold 5,400 feet. Okay, decision altitude is 1126. That's set. Alright guys, getting close here. And honestly, not too soon. I'm getting a little tired. I need to go to bed because I go back to work tomorrow after being off for a whole week traveling the East Coast. Not too thrilled about it, but you know, I guess I have to go back to work at some point. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get to do a lot of long hauls anymore. Kind of miss them. I want to do some more soon. Yeah, man. Oh, I sure wish I could fly the 777. Hopefully soon. I miss it, man. I need some help from Flight Factor though, because that thing is busted. Oh, please don't do that. That thing is a pilot. You know what, man? Alright guys, top of the descent's coming up here really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the altitude down. About 10,000 feet for now. I can see the Los Angeles basin out there in front of us. A lot of traffic up here. Yeah, they probably don't even know who you are. If you show up, they'll be like, "Wait, who are you again? You still work here? I thought we fixed that glitch." Oh man, get fancy, huh? Alright guys, vertical alert. We're heading down. Profile to 14000. Alright, I think we have the weather at Ontario. Oh god, no, no, no! Sun's Roblox thing. I need to get that crap off my computer. Okay. Ontario, bat sim information, uniform. Wind 210 at 9, so we have about a 9 knot quartering headwind from the left. Few clouds at 3,000 feet, scattered at 6,000. Temperature 299.7. ILS and visual approaches in use, 26 left and right. 98 party runway is 26 left and right. Information uniform. Jesus. Yeah, man, I'd like to see that. All right. Start getting ready here. So that's Palmdale coming up right now. And there's the Palmdale Airport. What is that thing down there? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, getting a little bit fast. Put some speed brakes and spoilers in here. Retracted. Alright, let me see if SoCal Approach is still online. Yep. 2805. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll kill the music. And we're gonna get ready to go ahead and dial this guy in. Wow, it's quiet. Oh, that's why I had the wrong frequency. Say, man, that's quiet for SoCal Approach. Watch this.
Read with that 260, maintain 250 knots.
250 on the speed, Rico Jet 260.
Southwest 767, reduce speed to 190 knots at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
190 knots at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach, Southwest 767.
American 2071, LA offline, frequency change approved.
Okay, altimeter is 2997. SoCal Approach, good evening. UPS 3511 with you, setting 18,000 over Palmdale.
Robot Echo Sierra, clear direct Seal Beach on course. Seal Beach on course, Echo Sierra. Yeah, at 456, LA offline, frequency change approved.
Virginia County United 456, see ya.
November 5 Hotel Foxtrot, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles eastbound 6000 is a 737.
Copy, we'll be on the lookout, 755 Hotel Foxtrot.
South 1159, traffic is 3
I don't
2
get the
miles
reference,
northeastbound,
man.
5000
I don't really keep
PC-12.
tabs on old Afro Man too much.
We have him on TCAS for 1159.
And who was trying to check in with me?
UPS 3511, inbound Ontario.
UPS 3511, heavy SoCal approach Ontario, altimeter 2997, descend maintain 14,000, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots and 4,000 UPS. 3511. Alright.
Number 1, Echo Sierra, Long Beach, altimeter 2998. Yeah, we're going down.
Okay, so he wants me to go down to speed 250 thrust.
Regojet 260, descend maintain 4,000.
4,000, 260.
Regojet 260, clear direct Bud, report the Van Nuys and Burbank airports in sight.
Yeah, I know about the trial and everything. I just don't
We'll
recall
call
the
260.
Palmdale reference.
Number 5, Hotel Foxtrot, fly heading 310, vectors Isla Zulu, runway 8 approach.
Say again for the heading, 5 Hotel Foxtrot?
310.
We'll fly 310, 5 Hotel Foxtrot.
UPS 3511, heavy, descend and maintain 12,000.
Down 12,000 UPS 3511.
UPS 3511, heavy, reduce speed to 210 knots, then descend.
Was that 210 for 3511?
3511, affirmative. If that's too slow, maintain 230 knots, but slow down, then go down.
Okay, slow down, then go down 230 knots. So what we can do for you, UPS 3511.
Yeah, 2039, contact LA Tower 120905.
All right, crew.
120905, UIT 2039, have a nice day.
He wants me to slow this thing down like big time.
Regojet 260, descend and maintain 4,000.
Let's go. Let's extend.
We're working down Regaljet 260.
I just wanted to make sure I gave that to you. Southwest 767 traffic, 12 o'clock, 8 miles, southeastbound, 5,500 and A321.
We have a moderator, Southwest
Speed race track,
767.
altitude down
Report
12.
him in sight.
We're looking more than the clouds right now,
767. 260.
Regaljet 260, we got traffic in sight.
Regaljet 260, thanks. Report the Van Nuys and Burbank airports in sight.
Alright, crew, head down.
So airport's in sight, so Regaljet 260. Bravo, right for taxi.
Number 5, Hotel Foxtrot, turn left heading 260.
Alright. This
Left
SoCal
heading
approach time is going to be
260,
pretty
5
wild,
Hotel
guys.
Foxtrot.
This is one of
Southwest 1159, descend and maintain 2,600.
busiest airspace in that sim,
You got
so
600 for Southwest.
we gotta be on our game.
Regojet 260, cross Van Nuys at or above 3,000, cleared visual approach runway 8, maintain 180 knots until the marker.
180 until the marker, visual runway 18 for Burbanks, or runway 8 at Burbanks, Regaljet 260.
Southwest 767, that traffic is now 12 o'clock, call at 6 miles, turning eastbound 4,000.
1,000 to go.
Traffic inside 767.
767, cancel approach clearance, follow them, number 2, cleared visual approach runway 8.
Follow them, number 2, clear visual runway 8, Southwest 767.
And then 07 Bravo, you said you're ready to taxi.
Yes.
00 Bravo, runway 25, taxi via Sierra Alpha.
25 via Sierra Alpha, Sierra Bravo.
Southwest 1159, turn right heading 160, vectors to final.
160 for 1159.
Number 1 Echo Sierra, John Wayne altimeter 2999er. 999er, Echo Sierra. UPS 3511 heavy, descend and maintain 8,000, expect the ILS 26 left approach.
Okay, down to 8,000, we'll expect ILS 26 left, 3511. Alright, crew, down to 8,000.
Number 7 Hotel Foxtrot, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, 5 Hotel Foxtrot.
5 Hotel Foxtrot, I'm sorry.
SoCal approach, American 2071 requesting flight level 270.
American 2071, I already shipped you to Unicom. I think you can go to Unicom.
They're about Unicom 122 does.
Southwest 767, reduced to final approach speed.
Final approach speed 767.
Alright, so he's giving us 8,000, which is
Number
actually pretty good.
5 Hotel
He's staying on
Foxtrot,
top of
maintain
this for us
180
tonight,
knots.
so I'm not complaining
We'll
about it.
maintain 180
He's
knots.
busy, but he didn't forget about us at all. Alright, lights.
This is what we call a squeeze play.
Okay. Approach checklist complete.
Sorry, Southwest 159, turn right 230, join the localizer.
230 to join localizer for runway 24 right, 1159.
Southwest 1321, traffic 2 o'clock, 3 miles southbound, turning turning westbound 2600 at 737. South 1159, might have made that a little too tight. Turn right 270 to rejoin if you're through the localizer.
So right here, this is the
270 will let you know.
San Bernardino Mountains, and right now you're looking at like Lake Arrowhead, running
Rio
strings,
260, nice
all
job
that
out.
stuff.
Winds 160 at 5, runway 8, clear to land.
Runway 8, clear to land, we go to 260.
Southwest 767, beautiful spacing, 5 miles in trail, then A321, runway 8, clear to land number 2.
Runway 8, clear to land number 2, 767.
5, Hotel Foxtrot, turn right heading 050.
1,000 to go.
Right,
Alright,
heading
speed
050,
210.
5 Hotel Foxtrot.
5 Hotel Foxtrot, when able, clear direct Silex.
Flaps 15.
When able, direct Silex, November 755 Hotel Foxtrot.
Southwest 1159, 6 miles from Kobe, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Okay, maintain 2000 until Kobe, cleared for the ILS 24 right approach, Southwest 1159.
2000 until established.
2000, we are established now, 1159.
Yeah, 1321 heavy, that traffic now moving to your 2 or 3 o'clock, less than 1 mile, 2,600.
Yeah, I did get down lower like pretty quick here.
Yeah, we have the traffic in sight, United 1321 heavy.
1321, enjoy the view, maintain visual separation, tower now 2095, good night.
Alright, we'll maintain this over to tower, have a good night, United 1321.
South 1159 traffic, 9 o'clock, less than 1 mile, 3,600 for the parallel, 3,600.
See, we're already high.
87.
159, let's, we don't see him out the window, but we have him on TCAST.
1159, roger, they have you in sight, contact OA tower 120905.
Okay, we're over to tower now for Southwest 1159.
0 Sierra Bravo is holding short
Yeah,
runway 25.
guys, we're gonna be way high here. I already called it.
Did I tell you Bravo or did I tell you Alpha?
You have me on Bravo. Oh no, you did tell me Alpha, I apologize. Holding short at Bravo and I can take it if it's okay.
Just say Bravo, it's fine, I just didn't know if I'd messed up with you
Yeah,
or
we're
not.
already too high,
240 at 6, runway 25 at Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Got the wind, 25, clear for takeoff, 0 Sierra Bravo. I got Sierra Alpha, Sierra Bravo messed up.
You know, we all been there. 5 Hotel Foxtrot, maintain 4,000 until established, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 8 approach.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go around.
4,000 still established, we're
It's
clear.
gonna be hard to make
ILS
this one.
Zulu, runway 08 approach, November 755 Hotel Foxtrot.
Circle approach, UPS 3511, looking for lower.
UPS 3511, descend and maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, 3511.
UPS 3511, fly present heading vectors for the altitude.
Okay, present heading 3511.
Regojet 260, either right into a gate or left into the taxiway.
Yeah, so he's gonna give us vectors for he's gonna give us vectors for get our altitude down because he forgot about us. It happens every time, guys. I've been here so many times, I get it.
Regojet 260, we're clear.
Regojet 260, roger, you're parking one of the Alpha 7, 8, or 9?
We're parking all the way at the end here. I believe it's 13?
Alpha 9, probably. 7 Hotel Foxtrot, winds 1605, runway 8, clear to land.
Runway 8, clear to land, 5 Hotel Foxtrot.
UPS 3511, turn right, direct Pettis, cross Pettis, at or above 4,000, cleared ILS 26 left approach.
Okay, direct Pettis 4000, cleared ILS 26 left, 3511. Alright, let's go heading, select. Actually, I'll do this.
SoCal 0 Sierra Bravo is 3,000.
Let's go direct Taco.
0 Sierra Bravo, SoCal, departure radar, contact, climb and maintain
4,000.
6,000. Climb and maintain 6,000 for 0 Sierra Bravo. Good evening, SoCal approach, Southwest 416 with you at 28,000.
Number 1 Echo Sierra, contact approach 119.6, good night.
Actually, we're doing okay here, guys.
Southwest 416, SoCal approach, Los Angeles altimeter 29908 at Circus, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Alright, let's arm approach.
At Circus, clear ILS 24 right approach.
Actually, I'm sorry.
Southwest
Now,
116.
UPS 3511, report the airport site.
Field site, UPS 3511.
UPS 3511, cleared visual approach 26 left.
Cleared visual 26 left, UPS 3511.
That was the plan the whole time, I swear.
Ah, you did great.
Delta 767, welcome to Burbank, right to the ramp this frequency. Right to the ramp,
FMS speed.
7672. Really appreciate your help on that one. It was fun. For Zero, Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain 13,000.
Right, gear down.
13,000 for Sierra Bravo.
28. Localizer captured.
Number 0, Sierra Bravo, turn right direct, fix it.
Right direct, fix it.
You got us back on track here, pretty good.
Stabilizer motion.
Okay, glide slope. Flaps 35. Landing checklist. Landing gears down, 4 green.
0, Sierra Bravo, climb and maintain
Spoilers are
17,000.
auto brakes,
17,000
medium.
for 0, Sierra Bravo.
Flaps 35. Altitude was cross-check, EADs, green box. Missed approach altitude, 5,400 set. Missed approach heading. Set.
This thing is a rocket ship.
Holding for engine and alert display. Engine and alert display. EAD. That's what this is.
3511 heavy, the wind's 210 at 9, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 26 left, UPS 35 left. Alright, crew, we are clear to land. I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
And auto throttle coming off.
Sierra Bravo, LA Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Over the dark side, man. Have fun.
Yep. AAD is ICAS for MD-11, correct.
Approaching 26 left.
SoCal departure, Delta 108 Heavy, we are 1,400 for 3.
Delta 108 Heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain 230, Delta 108 Heavy.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse available.
Burbank, exit left when able.
Exit left when able, November 755, welcome closure.
80 knots.
GPS 3511 Heavy, welcome to Ontario, left when able.
Left when able, 3511.
60.
And your brake.
3,000
Hotel
feet
Foxtrot, turn left
remaining.
Alpha, left Delta, short
Hey.
15, safe parking.
Versus normal.
Left Delta, hold short of
I guess we made it out. I guess we didn't make it, guys. Fox Charles, so it is.
2,000 remaining.
UPS 3511 Heavy, taxi to the UPS ramp via Sierra this frequency.
Okay, UPS rep via Sierra, UPS 3511. Well, I guess I needed more runway than I thought, guys. Oh well.
Delta 108 Heavy, LA Center offline, frequency change approved, have a good flight.
Should change approved, over advisory, Delta 108 Heavy.
Okay, after land checklist, Portland handle. Retract disarm. Flaps. Up. Auto brakes. Off. Radar switch. Off. Landing lights are off. Nose lights are on. Runway turn off lights are on. High intensity lights are off. Anti-ice is not on. APU. Starting. Step trim. Coming down. That wasn't terrible at all. What are you talking about? That was good. That was really good. I haven't flown the MD-11 over a month, man. That was great. Wasn't terrible. Gee, this guy. Let me see. Oh, you know what? You do it. You go fly this thing. Let me see you do better. All right. Step trim is 2 degrees, aircraft nose up. After landing checklist complete. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, it was. I wanted to stop a little bit sooner, but this thing was not going to stop. Not without getting on the brakes, and there's no need. Hey, there's your tractor, dude. Look at him. He's getting it. He's getting it, dude. He's cutting that grass. All day, all night, 24/7. This tractor's out there doing work every single day. Rain or shine, day or night. Green tractor's out there cutting that grass. Let's see what Stable Approach said about that. Alright, this is bull crap. That was fine. A little bit high over the touchdown. The threshold, a little bit high. A little bit long. That's probably because we were so high over the threshold. So that's a little long. But the touchdown was nice and soft, so that's okay. We had plenty of runway. That's probably why we landed a bit long, or that's why we went past where I wanted to. I didn't get it down quick enough here. Now, the MD-11 is something you got to fly all the time, or you just get rusty at it. Overall, I would say that was a nice, pleasant flight down to Ontario from Portland. We didn't really screw anything up. That's the most important thing.
PV and climb into 17,000, FedEx 135. SoCal, cover with 6311 Heavy, climbing out of 1,500 for 5,000.
Cargo like 6311 Heavy, SoCal departure radar contact, climb in, maintain 6,000.
Climb maintain 6,000, cargo like 6311 Heavy.
Delta 714 Heavy, SoCal approach altimeter 29908 at Circus, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Roger, altimeter 29907, cleared ILS runway 2, comfort 24 right approach.
Delta 714 Heavy at Circus, using the Circus transition, cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Roger, Circus transition, clear ILS 24 right approach, Delta 714 Heavy.
Cargo like 6311 Heavy, climb maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, cargo like 6311 Heavy.
American 74 Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 126.52, good night.
126.52 for American 74 Heavy, have a good night.
Southwest 416, contact Los Angeles Tower 120.95.
120.95 for Southwest 416, have a good night, see ya.
Local approach, good evening, China Southern 0117, maintain 10,000 review.
China Southern 117, SoCal approach, John Wayne, altimeter 3000.
LA altimeter is 3000,
checklist.
China Southern 0117.
Okay, transponder. Standby. Fuel switches. 1, 2, 3. Okay, parking brake released. Tunnel power on. AP power off. APU off. Parking checklist complete. Dang. Little off, little crooked there. Little crooked. Anyway, guys, it's been a long stream, a little over 4 hours. I need to go to bed because I got to wake up early and go to work tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed it. I sure did. Met some new people here and got some people watching me on Twitch for a change. That was nice. I will probably be flying again tomorrow night. I'm really hoping that the wind at DCA turns south because I want to fly the river visual in there. But I need it to be, you know, blowing the right direction. So keep your fingers crossed for southerly winds at DCA for tomorrow night. And I will catch you guys then. Thank you, Justin, for being here for the stream. It's always a pleasure when you're with me here. So you get some sleep. It's late over there. I'll catch you on the next one.